Τι δεν καταλαβαίνεις? Long time no see.
Or here.
Long time no see. How are you?
Fine, Jake. Fine. How are you doing?
Uh, I had a car crash 2 weeks
Oh,
ago. It wasn't my
no.
it wasn't my fault. There was a lady who didn't stop at the red traffic light and she crashed into my car.
Oh,
Oh,
so your car is a write-off.
yeah. No, not actually, but insurance companies is not the best thing that could happen to you.
Oh, they're awful, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They're awful.
Where do we find the background?
They send an email to me.
I know, but where's the bit you go in to get it? Oh, it's view, isn't it? It's view.
It's an attachment.
It's view, it's in gallery, it's in immerse. Where's immerse?
Go to the video. There is an arrow. You click on the arrow and you choose background.
In video.
Stop video. There is an arrow. You click on
Oh,
the arrow.
oh wait, and there's a video. Yeah, yes, I see it. I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to the
Choose
wrong.
virtual background.
Yeah, got it. Why is this not working?
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Afternoon. Well, this is it. It works on mine, but it doesn't work on this.
If you go to the video, there's a little arrow looking up. If you press it and go to video background,
Video background, video settings.
yes, so there should be a choose virtual background. And if you go to, it says it opens up a pop-up that says background and effects. And there should be virtual backgrounds, video filters, and avatars. Normally there's one that says none and blur. And then if you go on the right-hand side, there's a little plus sign.
Yeah, Maria, I've done that. And the
If
weird
you,
thing is that it works on my Zoom. I had it on an hour ago, but it's not working on this link.
I don't know.
Which doesn't make sense, does it? On mine, it went through something else. It didn't go through video. It went through another system. Through Immerse. It had Immerse on the... It doesn't have Immerse on this one. Nope. Oh well, nothing we can do about that.
Hi everyone. Just to make sure that my sound and my video work well. Okay, before we start, preparations are underway.
Great. Just a quick note in terms of the judges. Hello, judges. My name is Athanasia, and I will be your coordinator this afternoon.
Hello.
And I believe we will be together on Sunday morning as well. I just want to make a quick note of your names. Do you feel comfortable with me announcing you as Mr. Jake de la Tolas or yes?
Yeah.
Okay. And Mr. Stephen Taylor?
Stephen,
Yeah.
not Stephen.
Stephen. Okay, because I heard it Stephen and I wanted to make sure that I was going to get it right. Okay, Stephen Taylor.
It's the classic Kate Middleton problem.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I would pronounce it Stephen, but then when I asked yesterday, they said Stephen, so better that I asked you personally. And Mrs. Maria Caracazzali or Caraca, where did
Carajali.
Sorry?
Carajali.
Caranzali. Okay, great. I'm taking notes. So Greek names are difficult. I have names from Turkey and Bulgaria as well that I've had to make notes of. So Carac. Okay.
Athanasia, I would like to ask you about the background. I can only blur it. I cannot actually.
Sure. I just added mine as well. So if you download it from the email that you received, and you go to the bottom of your screen where it says stop video.
Yes, and yes.
There's a small arrow on the top right corner there of the stop video image. If you press on it, you should be able to pick between blur my background, choose my virtual background. Okay. And I believe if you say choose video filter,
yes,
and press on that, then it will take you to a pop-up where it says backgrounds and effects.
Yes.
Press virtual backgrounds. And the two selections would be none and blur. So on the right, there's a little plus sign. If you press the plus sign, you should be able to say add image. And it should upload it if you choose it.
I can't see the plus sign anywhere.
So it says none and it says blur, correct?
None and boost.
Okay. So
etc.
So virtual backgrounds, video filters, avatars, and then right to the right, there should be a little plus sign.
No. After avatars, there's nothing. At the bottom, there's studio effects.
I don't know.
Here on my video or apply to all. Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. I'll ask the office to be sure, okay? Just give me 1 second to ask the office. Now, if I am to notice anything that in the off case that something happens, I am to contact you via via private message here on the chat. The same goes for you. I am not to stop something unless it's something entirely against the rules, but I am to mention you. The same goes for you as well. You can chat with me. Hold on. Let me try to see if I can, please don't talk out loud because it's this meeting. If you could communicate through chat. Okay, so we should communicate via chat only from here on out. Okay? According to the QLS office. I'll be back with your information.
Even something came up.
I know, it came up all psychedelic. Probably better to see me
I
like
wouldn't
this.
describe it as that, but you say so.
Could be distracting.
I
don't know.
Use a Cambridge one.
I've got Cambridge ones, but they don't work either. They work on when I'm the boss, right? When it's my meeting, they work perfectly. But when I go into someone else's, they don't. I don't know what. Anyway. Oh, I've gone green again.
No, you are green all over your face.
I know I'm trying to get out of it, but it won't stop. There we are. Hopefully it will remain like that.
Okay, everybody, we are waiting for the other school to log on. As soon as they're here, I will take a roll call and we will begin. So a little bit of patience, please, and we'll be with you shortly.
Athanasi, understand we will be muted, yes? Throughout.
You will be muted throughout.
But camera on.
Camera on, muted throughout,
Okay.
except for my microphone. Okay, we're still waiting on the other school. But could the participants from Ziroglu Language School simply bear with me 1 second while I take your presences for a second? So we have Anastasia.
Yeah, here.
Hello. Ifigenia. Hello, Ifigenia. And Ioannis, correct? Hello. And you can hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay, excellent. And to the rest of your team, hello and good luck. Should at any time you not be able to hear me or see something, please let me know. Okay.
Okay.
The same goes for the other school.
Ανιώ. Ωραία. Περιμένει. Ωραία. Start chatting. Τέλεια. Ωραία. Ωραία. Ακουγόμαστε.
Yes, we can hear you.
Ακουγόμαστε καλά.
Μια χαρά.
Δεν τους ακούμε όμως. Για έλα, Σοφία. Μας ακούτε?
Σας ακούμε.
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Λέει, σας ακούμε, εμείς δεν τους ακούμε.
Θέλετε να... Shall we try again? Can you hear us?
Μας ακούνε, αλλά δεν τους ακούμε όμως. Λοιπόν, για μιλάει λιγάκι στο μικρόφωνο, Τζόρτζια. Λοιπόν, δεν σας ακούμε. Εκεί.
Το έχετε δυναμώσει.
Πώς να το δυναμώσω από εδώ? Τέρμα είναι, νομίζω.
Αν βγάλουμε αυτό.
Αν το βγάλουμε, λες. Τώρα μας ακούτε καλύτερα. Δεν σας ακούμε, λέει.
We can hear us perfectly. We
Τώρα
can
μας
hear you.
ακούτε.
We can hear you.
We can hear you. I don't think you can hear us. I think
Okay.
that's...
Oh, I can hear you now. I
Okay.
just removed the microphone. But if you
Okay.
can hear us, keep the microphone.
We can hear you. If you're not going to be using a microphone, then just speak up. And if we cannot
Okay.
hear you clearly, we will make note.
Χωρίς το μικρόφωνο. Πώς όμως? Πώς να το κάνω το μικρόφωνο γιατί ακουγόμαστε? Αν το βάλω πάλι δεν μας ακούνε.
One second.
Δεν ξέρω. Παιδιά, δεν μας ακούνε με το μικρόφωνο. Κάτι λάθος κάνουμε ίσως. Δεν ξέρω.
Ακουγόσαστε αυτή τη στιγμή πάντως.
Τώρα σας
Καθαρά.
ακούω. Τζόρτζια, θες να καθίσεις εκεί, να κάνουμε λιγάκι ένα τεστ, να δείτε αν ακουγόμαστε? Για, πες, good
Okay,
afternoon.
a very quick test, please.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Judges, can you hear her? Okay, so I think we're okay. Now,
Ωραία.
let me just ask if you are all there. So, from the Marco Polo School, we have Georgia,
Yes.
Sophia, and Theodoros, correct?
Correct, yes.
Excellent. Okay, welcome everybody and good luck. Now, so are we ready? Now, hello, I would like the teams to tell me if you are all ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So at Marco Polo School, can you hear me? Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, excellent. Now, we have begun recording, and we will be showing a quick video from the QLS president, Mrs. Georgia Pop.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, esteemed debaters, distinguished guests, welcome to the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. As QLS Chair, it's my great pleasure to open this exciting event where sharp minds meet in the spirit of intellectual competition and camaraderie. Each year, we strive to create a platform where ideas can flourish and voices can be heard. And this year is no exception. Debate is more than just a battle of wits. It is a fundamental tool for learning and communication. Engaging in debate not only improves your linguistic skills, but also empowers critical thinking and nurtures an appreciation for multiple viewpoints. It allows you to develop a strong command of the English language, enhancing both your spoken and written abilities. Today, we are joined by participants from various backgrounds, from 6 different countries, each bringing their unique perspectives and insights. This diversity is what makes our festival so enriching and impactful. I would like to extend at this point my heartfelt thanks to our Debate Coordination Committee, Asimenia, Eva, Sarah, Lena, and Natasa, whose tireless efforts have made this event possible, Their dedication ensures that each festival is better than the last. Moreover, our sponsors play a crucial role in enriching our festival. I would like to express my gratitude to Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House for their generous support. Their commitment to educational excellence and learner achievement is what allows us to bring such a high-quality event to all of you. Thank you all for being here today. We look forward to engaging debates and an overall enriching experience. Let the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival begin. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Papas. Now, good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would like to also introduce our judges for today's debate, Mrs. Maria Caratali, Mr. Stephen Taylor, and Mr. Jake De La Torres. The motion for today's debate for the C1C2 level is: this House believes artificial intelligence does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are from Haziroglu Language School in Argyroupoli, Greece, and Markopoulou Language School in Vironas, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion: Anastasia, Iphigenia, and Ioannis, and 3 against: Georgia, Sophia, and Theodoros. I would like to remind you all, the speakers, that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Anastasia, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the debate. The motion for today's debate is that artificial intelligence does more harm than good, of which we are in favor. First and foremost, despite its capabilities, AI can misunderstand small details leading to investigative or misleading results. Namely, if the training data is lagging, the AI system could reinforce prejudices. For example, if the historical data used to train a certain algorithm related to perform HR tasks is led towards particular demographics, the algorithm might accidentally discriminate against particular groups when making hiring decisions. Furthermore, businesses can and often face criticism for promoting social manipulation through AI. For example, TikTok, a social media platform that uses AI algorithms based on users' past interactions and projects repeatedly the same content by bringing up similar videos again and again in its main feed. The app has been criticized for its failure and to eliminate harmful, inaccurate content and for not safeguarding its users' misinformation. Last but not least, AI systems are not easily affordable. A lot of small companies can be overwhelmed by the cost of both software and hardware, as well as that of staff training. Admittedly, the ability to create a machine that can simulate human intelligence is not an easy task. It requires plenty of time and resources and can cost a huge deal of money. AI also needs to operate on the latest hardware and software to stay updated and meet the latest requirements, thus making it quite costly. Thank you.
Thank you, Anastasia. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Georgia. Georgia?
Good afternoon. My name is Georgia. Today I'm here before you to argue in favor of the transformative power of artificial intelligence, AI, and why it holds the potential to do more good than harm in our society. While concerns about AI are many, ranging from fears of job displacement to ethical dilemmas, I believe that when harnessed responsibly, AI can provide us with great benefits across various domains. First and foremost, let's consider the realm of efficiency and productivity. AI technologies have revolutionized industries by optimizing processes and automating simple tasks. By using AI-driven systems, business can become more efficient, reduce costs, deliver products and services more effectively. From manufacturing to logistics to customer service, AI enables organizations to do more with less, ultimately driving economic growth and prosperity. Furthermore, AI can utilize the vast amounts of data on the internet or various other complex databases to make any analysis require at an incredible speed and with great accuracy. Such analysis may concern many areas such as marketing, financing, strategic planning. With such useful insights generated so easily, it's possible to quickly make informed decisions about matters in which you are not an expert and haven't researched extensively. This allows business to operate more efficiently, which is beneficial for the economy. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Georgia. Now, it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Iphigenia.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
As the second speaker for this debate, I would also like to welcome you and continue with the disadvantages of artificial intelligence. For a start, one of the most significant concerns surrounding AI is the impact it has on the employment sector. As AI technologies advance, they increasingly automate tasks that were previously performed by humans. This automation leads to job displacement in various sectors, ranging from manufacturing to customer service. While AI creates new job opportunities in fields like data science and machine learning, the transition for displaced workers can be challenging, leading to unemployment and economic instability. Now, another issue worth mentioning is that the increasing reliance on AI can potentially diminish critical thinking abilities as people become excessively dependent on AI systems for making decisions, solving problems, and collecting information. Without enough human participation, many fear that as AI replaces human judgment and empathy decision-making, society may become more and more dehumanized. To conclude, AI's remarkable capacity to analyze data and make complex analysis increases privacy concerns. The retrieval of sensitive information, such as a person's location, preferences, and habits, poses risks of unauthorized data spreading. Along with the potential for identity theft and unjustified surveillance, AI presents a plethora of challenges that demand immediate proactive solutions. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Now, thank you, Iphigenia. Now is the turn for the second speaker against the motion, Sophia.
Good afternoon, my name is Sophia. I would like to further add some more points as regards AI and its benefits. AI fuels innovation and discovery. Through machine learning algorithms and neural networks, AI systems can provide innovative solutions to long-standing problems. They can unlock new capabilities and push the boundaries of what's possible. In many fields such as medicine, physics, space exploration, and others, AI helps us make breakthroughs that have the potential to revolutionize industries and improve the quality of life for everyone. Lastly, but certainly not least, AI is transforming healthcare in profound ways. AI can analyze medical data and genetic tested data, diagnose diseases or infections, and create personalized treatment plans. This revolutionizes patient care by improving the outcome and saving lives. Additionally, robotic systems can be very useful in surgical procedures, making them easier, more successful, and shorter. In conclusion, the potential of artificial intelligence to do good in our world is immense. From enhancing efficiency and productivity to enabling better decision-making, fostering innovation and discovery, and revolutionizing healthcare, AI holds a promise to address some of the most pressing challenges facing humanity. We should try to use the opportunities created with AI in a responsible and ethical manner to ensure the benefits will be realized by all. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, and thank you all for a wonderful job. Now there will be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when there is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones, both schools, and leave your cameras on and stay visible within the room.
Μπορείτε να με... να δω αν το
Good morning, everyone. I'm Lena Kalandranis from the debate team. So Marco Polo School could have a second connection using a smartphone and using the microphone if there is a problem with the sound.
1 minute. Okay. Now I would like to welcome you all back. And Ioannis, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin, please.
Okay, everyone, greetings from my side too. After careful consideration of the arguments against this motion, I would like to stress the importance of some issues. So, you have mentioned some very interesting arguments, but I have quite a few reservations. For a start, your first speaker mentioned that AI can help industries as it can reduce the cost. But here we have 2 points. First, I am sure that if if companies depend too much on AI, some people, like secretaries, will not have a job anymore and we will have the huge problem of the unemployment. Secondly, to buy, you mentioned that AI will reduce cost on a company, but to buy the AI, the software and the hardware and to keep them updated, you need to pay extra. So this is a problem for the companies. Also, you mentioned that AI can help logistics companies to analyze with great accuracy. Well, here, the truth is that we can't rely too much on algorithms as they don't have critical thinking. Also, AI is something very new that exists only for 1 year, maybe less. So it is not so much tested and we can't have 100% reliable. It isn't 100% reliable. Also, in addition, despite the fact that what you mentioned is logical, which is that AI can help us to health and to medicine, I have to say that doctors have the required experience and doctors have tested 1,000 of patients before, so they have the experience. Also, here we have the emotional
1 minute.
problem that
One
a
minute.
human cannot trust 100% his health to a machine. Finally, even though the general public believe that decisions made by AI are better, the truth is that if we deeply think about it, it has the opposite effect. Because, for example, if AI is called to fire a person from a company, the AI will think only the instant that made the person get fired and not think his perfect past. And that's a problem for AI too. So generally, I believe that we had better not support AI without knowing how the land lies. To sum up, all the aforementioned arguments make us understand why AI is more harmful than beneficial, and they lead us to the following question. Should AI be granted responsibilities similar to humans? Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you, Ioanni. Now we are ready for Theodoros, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Θα κάνουμε ένα τεστ εδώ. Can you hear me well?
Yes.
We can.
Λοιπόν, ωραία, έτσι.
Good afternoon. My name is Theodore, and I would like to comment on some of the arguments presented by Anastasia and Iphigenia. First of all, Iphigenia stated that people may lose their jobs because of AI. That it's not true. What happens is that AI will do the boring work. We should not forget that it is people who collect and add the data into a PC memory so that AI can function. So more interesting jobs will actually emerge. Secondly, both Anastasia and Iphigenia said that there might be an issue with personal data. However, there has been this issue, and we have managed to find a way to protect us from a possible theft. I don't see the reason why all of a sudden we won't be able to also do it with AI. Thirdly, Iphigenia said that AI poses a threat to humanity, while we believe that this is not the case. How can a flyless machine threaten an advanced society like ours, which actually created AI? Moreover, AI will be run by people, and this will be done on a favor of our society. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Theodore. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You are all winners simply by participating. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, April 19th, and emailed to all participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins immediately. Goodbye, everyone, and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Let's do the math now.
Hello. Would the teams like to let me know if they are ready?
Hello, bedanke Baxter, school here.
Hello. Are you ready?
Hello? Yeah.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you. I'm waiting on the other
Hello?
school. Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. So are both schools and teams ready?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Hello, is the Ioannis Douros school ready as well? I don't think they are. Hold on one second, please. Be patient with us. We can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
We can now hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Excellent. Are you ready?
Yes, we're ready. Is the sound clear?
The sound is clear. Yes, it's very clear.
We just need to be quite close to the microphone. That's why.
Okay, crystal clear. You're coming through crystal clear.
Hello, Jake.
Hello.
Long time no see.
Really?
Really.
Okay, before we start, I just want to go through the names of the debaters one quick second. So we have Vaseline, is that correct?
Yeah.
Hello, Martin and Ana Maria.
Yeah.
Hello, and we
Yes.
have Maria, Nectarios, and Kazim.
Yes, they're all here now. Kazim is Jimmy.
Okay,
Actually,
Jimmy.
this is the same person. I'm going to mute my microphone while the others are talking, right?
So who's Jimmy? I'm sorry. Who's Jimmy?
Yes, here. Kazim is the, let's say, official name, but actually this is Jimmy.
Oh, so do you
So you
prefer
will be able to
Jimmy?
see here Jimmy, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Jimmy. Okay, so I have his
I
official
just
name. Okay,
used
then.
the passport name.
Right. Okay, Jimmy.
Well,
Hi.
okay.
Okay.
So I'll mute my microphone now, and I'll unmute it when our time comes. Okay. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much. So hello and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Athanasia Karadimas, and on behalf So good afternoon, everyone. Once again, my name is Athanasia Karadimas, and on behalf of the QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce our judges for this afternoon's debate, Mrs. Maria Carazzali, Mr. Stephen Taylor, and Mr. Jake De La Tolas. The motion for today's debate for the C1C2 level is: this House believes artificial intelligence does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are from Britannica Park School in Bulgaria and Neon Ioannis School, Language School in Aegina, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Vaseline, Martin, and Ana Maria, and 3 against, Maria, Nectarios, and Jimmy. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind the participants that all microphones apart from the speakers should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now I would like to ask Vaseline, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate, and let the debate begin.
Ladies and gentlemen and fellow debaters, today the topic of our debate is does AI do more harm than good? And our House's stance on today's topic is that AI does indeed do more harm to our society. But actually what AI stands for is artificial intelligence, which is the simulation of human intelligence through code. And I want to add here that our House is not all against AI. We acknowledge its potential, but right now it's doing more harm than good to our society. And you might wonder why actually this is happening. And first of all, AI relies on information which is provided by its creators, which make it pretty easy to manipulate. I think it's a great time to give a real life example. Imagine you have a book, but before you start reading it, someone has told you which pages to read and which pictures to see from it. And I think that's not really fair. But this situation creates a big problem because we can get to a conclusion that a handful amount of people can manipulate what information you can see and even believe. Another argument we have is that AI destroys bonds between people. Nowadays, more and more young people and even young adults have the problem that they chat more with AI or playing even game with it rather than hanging out with real people. There is a new app called DreamGF, which is artificial intelligence, which generates the perfect partner for you. And it's becoming more and more popular. And after hearing of it, some university undergraduates from University of California made a research and a study, which concludes that 66% of the people who are using this are using this app actually has some problems right now with communication, making decisions, and even teamwork. And lastly, I want to say again that we're not all against AI. We acknowledge its potential, but sadly, right now, it's making more harm than good, and it's up to us to use it carefully and do it for the good of society. Thank you.
Thank you, Vaseline. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Maria.
Hello, my name is Maria, and this house believes that AI can have a positive impact on the world. First of all, I would... Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Sorry, can you hear here? Πρέπει
Yes.
να πλένω το πράσινο.
Ανάβει. Hello, my name is Maria, and this house believes that AI can have a positive impact on the world. First of all, I would like to point out a couple of advantages that make AI so utilitarian. The first one being that it eliminates human error. Yes, everybody makes mistakes. It's humanly inevitable. But when it comes to consistent results, AI is there to provide data in minimal time as well as perfect accuracy. Also, robots do not require any time throughout the day to recover from tiredness or boost productivity, unlike humans, who of course do need rest, and it has been proven that they can be productive from maybe only 8 to 10 hours per day. So let's take AI in a machinery form, for example, which can prevent fatal injuries. For instance, when dealing with hazardous materials, humans are exposed to radiation and other dangerous toxins, which of course could prove fatal. While at the same time, robots run by AI technology are completely unaffected. As for my second argument, I would like to talk about smart and unbiased decision-making. So artificial intelligence already plays a crucial role in the decision-making processes of many companies and is also increasingly used in order to inform policy and public sector decisions all over the world. Supervised learning, for example, is already being used by many governments in order to detect potential criminals and terrorists. Now, according to research published by Survey, 58% of businesses make regular business decisions based on either their experience or a gut feeling. But let's admit it, the gut feeling has little, if anything, to do with business strategy or growth. So decision-making with AI can help to correctly analyze data, make informed decisions, and therefore get a competitive advantage. AI can also take a much better look at the data array than any human being can. Now, about unbiased decision-making. Humans tend to be biased in one way or another, especially in the decision-making. So even though AI was originally programmed on biased facts, quality data checks are consistently run in order to ensure that the user is provided with objective as well as
Please finish your sentence.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Maria. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say again that our side agrees that AI has some uses, but it is causing more harm than good right now, and its benefits will not reach us regular folk, but the harm will. Just like the previous speaker stated, robots do not require time to recover, and this is not necessarily a good thing because it means that many people will lose their jobs. Because which company would prefer to pay humans to deal with work that could be automated by AI that can work 24/7 and does not require to be paid? It just requires sustenance. Many studies show that jobs will likely be lost by 2026. In 2022, Pew found that over 19% 14 million of workers are in danger of losing their jobs, and that is in the US alone. Yes, AI may create some new job opportunities, but those job opportunities will not be available to regular folk as they will require specialization. And moreover, AI will eliminate many other jobs that common people are now doing. Secondly, consider AI in hands of scammers. Scammers right now are having quite an easy time with doing their evil deeds due to the fact that AI provides the necessary tools to create deepfake videos, voice recordings, and photos. An AI can create a hyper-realistic voice recording with just 3 seconds of your voice. It can completely replicate it. And since more than 53% of adults post video episodes at least once a week,
1 minute.
This makes it quite easy for scammers. Moreover, AI is quite harmful, even if not in the wrong hands, because due to the rise of chat-style AI, many people are becoming over-reliant on AI, and they lose the ability to think logically. And this is going to slowly be the downfall of humans. If AI is not used to enhance people and instead replaces our abilities to think and replaces the need for us to think, then our abilities to think will become obsolete and we will lose them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Martin. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Nectarios.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. You may begin.
Great. Dear judges and fellow opponents, you have my greetings. This House believes AI's benefits exceed their disadvantages, and I'd like to share some food for thought. Based on a research published by the US Department of Health in 2020, AI could be healthcare's best friend. Machine learning modules could be used to observe and record vital signs of patients in clinical care 24/7 and alert clinicians if certain risk problems increase. While health monitors can track vital signs, it is often impossible for overworked doctors to respond to the sheer amount of data. But with the help of AI, it can analyze and identify this data and look for more complex and severe conditions, such as sepsis. Not only that, but AI-driven remote monitoring devices are used by heart failure patients to track their health rate or blood pressure. By using AI algorithms, we can detect potentially life-threatening issues. Then prevention treatment will follow in order to avoid them, and it will there will be no risk and, of course, no cost of emergency situations. It also prevents the healthcare professionals from being diverted away from maybe scheduled surgeries or other patients' treatment. So surely prevention is more proactive and better for both patients and medical staff. Connected to a vast global network, sharing data and research, AI can analyze and look into medical images, MRIs, CT scans, and X-rays with incredible accuracy and speed, which is something a modern-day doctor cannot match.
1 minute.
This can assist radiologists in detecting abnormalities, tumors, other conditions, leading to prevention and treatment. Moving on, AI can be used for exploring places where no human has gone before. Considering deep ocean exploration, AI-powered underwater vehicles could be used with satellite imagery, could be used and can provide efficient data for ocean conservation, especially now with the increasing problem of locating plastic pollution, which severely affects marine life and ultimately us. It can also be used to identify new species and monitor and changes in the ocean temperature, as the problem of the climate crisis becomes more acute. And while humans need a lot of time to accumulate the data and respond to them,
Please finish your sentence.
AI can. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Thank you all for a wonderful job. Now, there will be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Thank you. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you all back. And Ana Maria, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
So first, we wanted to make a very important differentiation between the term robot and the term AI. Not all robots are AI, and I think this is important to note in the context of dealing with hazardous material that the other side mentioned and the medical field, because robots they act under the guidance of humans, while AI is able to make its own decisions. And in the context of hazardous materials, we do not have the AI developed enough in order to work with such materials, while in the medical field, there is a very important empathetical factor, and the ability to make spontaneous decisions is of extreme importance in the medical field, which is currently unable to do and will most likely be unable to do that for a very long time. Further, we would like to talk about, quote, the perfect accuracy of AI, which is impossible, which contributed by what our first speaker said. It is impossible to trust AI 100% first because it's based on information that is provided to humans, and as humans are not perfect. And further, the hallucination of data, which is a very huge problem in AI, as it quite literally hallucinates data due to a lack of database. This can also link back to our point in medical care, because how can you trust a person's life with something that is so unreliable and can literally hallucinate data? We would also like to say that currently AI is unable performing operative actions, and it actually would cost a lot of resources to all institutions that want to include it and its operative functions in their business or any kind of thing that they do. It is also not as unbiased as the other side claims. Once again, it's based on database made by humans. And lastly, I want to say, let us not succumb to the allure of unchecked innovation, but instead strive for a future where humanity remains a matter of its own destiny. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Ana Maria. Now, we are ready for Jimmy, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
You can hear me, right?
Mm-hmm. We can.
Okay. Should I start?
Please do.
Hello, my name is Jimmy. I am the rebuttal speaker for the team against the motion. I am here to share my thoughts and summarize the debate. To start with speaker one, he first of all mentioned that AI products cannot be distinguished from reality. That is not true, as software has been developed which identifies AI work. So
Now everything that AI produces can be identified, so no one will be confused by that. He then said that AI destroys bonds between humans. AI is a robot. It cannot replicate human emotion, it just speaks sentences. The robot he mentioned, the love robot, is used by people who had pre-existing social problems, so they can't be taken into account. Going to speaker 2, his first point was that AI causes job loss, or it will cause job loss. According to a 2024 IMF study, it showed that AI will not cause job loss at least for 40 more years. It is simply a tool that is used to enhance job experience, maybe to do tedious tasks that humans shouldn't have to do, as it will cause them injuries that will follow them in their retirement years. It is not advanced enough to replicate human tasks. Also, like Speaker 2 said, AI can do some jobs that humans cannot do, such as dealing and analyzing data from radioactive materials. Then he went on to say something about AI scams. Scams already existed, nothing on the internet can be trusted. AI scams actually are less advanced as, like I said before, AI can't replicate human emotion.
1 minute.
So scams made by AI are far less advanced than human scams, so they are easier to avoid. And to summarize, he said that AI causes a loss of technical thinking. Like anything else, if overused, of course, it will cause a loss of technical thinking if you use AI for everything. But now AI cannot be used for college or schoolwork, as free software, like I said before, has been developed to identify AI work. So now AI won't be used anymore in schools because it is not allowed and will be punished. That was my rebuttal. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you all for participating in this debate. Please know that regardless of the final result, you are all winners. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, April 19th, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, I would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. Do widzenia and goodbye, everyone. Thank you. The next debate begins at 4:30.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye. I apologize for a small technical difficulty that I was faced. We had a short power failure, but I am back. Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Okay, great. Excellent. Thank you so very much for your patience. And welcome, everyone. Now, I would like teams, if you are ready from both schools.
Yes.
Okay, great. And the speakers for are Sofia Theodora Nicoleta. Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Excellent. And the speakers against are Costadina, Thomas, and Joanna. Correct? Excellent. Thank you so very much. We can start recording now, and we are. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Athanasia Karadimas. I'm your coordinator, and on behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce our judges for this afternoon's debate, Mrs. Maria Carazzali, Mr. Stephen Taylor, and Mr. Jake De La Tola. The motion for today's debate for the C1C2 level is this House believes artificial intelligence does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present, and their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are from Kolita Language Center in Tirnavos, Greece, and Anetapoulou Hatton Language School in Volos, Greece. Welcome. As always, there are 3 speakers. For the motion, we have Sofia, Theodora, and Nicoleta, and 3 against the motion, Costadina, Thomas, and Joanna. I would like to remind the speakers that you have up to 3 minutes each to present your arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind you that all participants, that the microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Now, I'd like to wish both teams great luck to both of you. And now I would like to ask Sofia, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin. Sofia.
Good morning, esteemed judges and fellow debaters. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity and lovely experience. Artificial intelligence, AI. We hear this word a lot these days. It's not a new word, but nonetheless makes a compelling impact. This House believes that while AI promises efficiency and objectivity, it's so crucial to recognize its potential to continue negative options, setting the very data it learns from. When AI are trained on data that reflects historical prejudices or societal inequalities, like racism and fascism, they may continue or even amplify these stereotypes and false beliefs. But it is not only what AI sees in our streets, it is what it does to our workplace. Today we're diving into the world of artificial intelligence, but let's not forget the impact it's having on our everyday jobs. Think about manufacturing, where AI-powered robots are now taking over tasks once done by humans. Sure, this switch to automation makes things faster and more efficient, but it's also leaving many people worried about their jobs. Imagine being a worker who's suddenly facing the risk of losing their job because of machines. For many, these jobs weren't just about making money, they were what kept the roofs over their heads and food on the table. But with AI taking over, these folks are left feeling uncertain about their future. As we navigate this profound transformation, it is imperative that we do so with a compassionate approach. We must not turn a blind eye to the plight of those left behind in the wake of technological progress. Instead, we must endeavor to ensure that the benefits of AI are equally shared and that mechanisms are in place to support those adversely affected by automation. This is not merely a matter of economic policy, it is imperative. We owe it to our fellow citizens to navigate change thoughtfully, safeguarding their dignity and well-being in the face of technological advancement. Let us embark on this
1 minute.
journey and foresight, creating future where AI innovation shared by all members of society. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sophia. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Costandina.
Good afternoon, fellow students, judges, and QLS members, and welcome to our side of the house. We firmly believe that AI is not detrimental to humanity. What it is a reflection of our aims, aspirations, and actions. That is to say, it is just a copy of what we want in terms of plans for the future, what we hope to be able to accomplish, and what we have to do to reach our goals. Contrary to the motion, we argue that AI's potential for good far outweighs any harm. The best thing that has ever happened to humans is AI being involved in medical treatments, since it has made crucial contributions to the field of medicine, with applications ranging from diagnosis and treatments to drug discovery and clinical trials. Did you know that according to data from the Definitive Healthcare Hospital View product in the US, hospitals produce more than 3 million medical tools worldwide? AI medical tools can help both doctors and researchers identify conceivable health risks, develop personalized treatment plans, and analyze images more quickly and effectively, seeking signs of conditions like breast cancer. This can lead to better health outcomes for patients and help advance the development of new medical treatments and technologies. To continue, I would like to talk about the role of AI in enhancing creativity. In enhancing creativity. AI can provide medical tools and platforms so that individuals can unleash their creativity without having to think twice.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Lastly, I would like to talk about the fact about the role of AI in enhancing security measures. Artificial intelligence uses machine learning and deep learning techniques to analyze network behavior and identify deviations or security measures from the norm. For example, if AI notices something illegal or abnormal behavior, the police is straight away notified. So incidents like vandalism or even worse, terrorism attacks can promptly be dealt with. Artificial intelligence, when it comes to security measures, enhances future security measures by blocking potential threats with similar traits. In the 19th century, the Luddites feared progress during the industrial...
Please finish your sentence.
Artificial intelligence definitely does not do more harm than good.
Thank you. Thank you, Costandina. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Theodora. We cannot hear you. Okay, great.
Good afternoon, esteemed judges, fellow debaters. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity and lovely experience. Let me tell you a story, because I can tell you a story, but AI cannot. This house believes that AI has more dangers than benefits. Let's explore the broad impact of AI on both art and social media. In our ever-evolving digital landscape, using artificial intelligence constantly was transform various sides of human expression and interaction, including art and social media. While AI brings forth novel possibilities and efficiencies, it also poses significant challenges and risks to these domains. On one hand, the use of AI in art creation raises alarms about authenticity, originality, and the role of human creativity. With algorithms capable of generating artworks that mimic artistic styles and techniques, there is a risk of making cheaper art that doesn't move us anymore, but that doesn't make us feel, that does not inspire us to create. Furthermore, the constant use of AI-generated art may overshadow the value of original human expression and cheaper the artist's role as a storyteller of the human experience. On the other hand, AI algorithms hold an important influence over social media platforms, shaping the content users see and interact with on a daily basis. These algorithms designed to keep users on their phone for a long time, often focus on comments and triggers, leading to the spread of misinformation. Imagine opening your phone, you open Instagram, you see a story about news. Do you now question wherever it's fake news generated by an AI bot? Our innocence is gone. We have to double check everything. I don't want to live in a world where I have to second guess every little piece of information I see. Because AI has made it possible for some people to exploit the situation by posting polarizing news. If all AI does is cause stress, anxiety, and stuff us with too much information, just because it can write faster than humans, then it is really worth it. In democratic societies, having high-quality public discussion is crucial for making informed decisions, engaging citizens, and keeping our political system healthy. However, the rise of AI algorithms that favor polarizing content on social media platforms pose a big threat to this discourse. The speed of force all
1 minute. 1 minute.
Yes, AI-driven algorithms can harm democratic elections and public opinion. When false information is shared, allow you to algorithms designed to boost engagement, it can work how people see things, undermine how trusted are the media, and make people question the democratic process itself. In conclusion, while AI has the potential to revolutionize art creation and enhance social media experience, it also presents significant ethical, social, and cultural challenges. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now I'd like to bring to the podium, and it's the turn of our second speaker against the motion, that is Thomas.
Good afternoon, fellow students, QS members, and distinct judges. I'm here to reinforce my team's points about AI. We believe that AI does more good than harm to our society. Firstly, let's talk about AI in modern warfare. AI can be used to increase the accuracy of bombs and missiles in a war. This type of bombs and missiles was first used in the Iraqi war back in 2001. At the same year, MIT published a research that says that this type of weapon can minimize the civilian casualties by a whopping 86%. Another use for AI is to power and produce robot soldiers. These robots were produced in order to replace humans in battlefield. Already, a lot of companies have started experimenting and researching different types of materials, softwares, and designs in order to create the perfect robot soldier for the battlefield. This type of soldiers can identify a friend from a foe in just under a millisecond. Secondly, let's talk about AI-powered tools in agriculture. AI revolutionized agriculture by enabling precision farming techniques such as GPS-guided machinery. And in this way, it can reduce the environmental impact of it. According to the University of Oklahoma study back in 2010, CO2 emissions with AI-powered tools can be decreased
1 minute.
by 62%. Lastly, let's talk about AI helping an economy of nation. AI catalyzes economical growth and helps with productivity. According to the Moscow University, AI can help a factory grow their output by a whopping 106%. To conclude, AI does more good than harm to our society. And at the end, let's not forget, in this big concert of our world, who are the conductors, us, and who is the orchestra? AI. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for both teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when there is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible within the room. 1 minute. Welcome back, everyone. I'd like to welcome Nicoletta, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Esteemed audience, respected judges, and fellow debaters. As we conclude this enlightening debate on the impact of the artificial intelligence in our society, it's crucial to encapsulate the dialogue we have discussed today. In our first argument, we explored the significant concerns surrounding AI potential to reinforce negative stereotypes and social inequalities. We looked into the risks associated with biased data and algorithmic decision-making, particularly in areas like facial recognition and hiring practices. This argument emphasized the importance of addressing this bias through careful data collection, transparent algorithms, and diverse AI development teams. It shows the ethical responsibility to ensure that AI advancement promotes fairness, inclusivity, and social justice. Moving on to our second argument, we examine the complex influence of AI on artistic expression and social media dynamics. While AI offers new avenues for creativity and content curation, it also presents challenges related to authenticity, creativity, and the spread of misinformation. We emphasize the need to strike a balance between the benefits and drawbacks of AI, advocating for a thoughtful examination of its role and the prioritization of ethical standards, regulation, and public discussion to protect the integrity of art, safeguard user rights, and foster informed and inclusive online communities. As we reflect on this perspective, it's clear that integrating artificial intelligence into our society requires careful consideration. While AI has the potential to enhance efficiency, innovation, and connectivity, it also poses significant ethical, social, and cultural challenges that demand attention. Sure, AI can help with medicine, but what about art? What about artists? You spoke about security, but as we said, if we give AI race data, it will raises predictions. Our openness
1 minute.
that we use for weapons. We cannot input conscience support this statement. Yes, AI can guess what we will do next or win the chess, but it can also cause chaos with mistakes and unfair choices. So, as we deal with AI's challenges, let's not forget luck, because even the smartest machine can be a good job. Thanks, and let's hope our AI veterans bring more luck than problems. In conclusion, let us recognize the profound impact that AI can have on our collective future. Let us work together to harness its potential for the betterment of humanity while remaining vigilant against potential risks. Thank you.
Thank you, Nicoletta. Now we're ready for Joanna, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Hi, I'm Siri. Gotcha. I'm actually Joanna, as human as you are. As a rebuttal, I'm going to explain your arguments, why they are false and incomplete. I'm going to talk to you about safety and efficiency and creativity. We have to prioritize the safety and the efficiency over people's feelings and productivity, as you said about job replacement. Don't you worry, other jobs will be created. We will need other professionals for other professions anyway. so people don't have to worry about jobs being replaced. AI can detect fake news and footage that was created by AI. Furthermore, AI can distinguish human edits. Not only can it detect AI images, but also pictures that have been edited from humans. Human creativity cannot simply be replaced. AI is just giving ideas about an artist's new masterpiece, as my fellow student Konstantina said. We have originality. It will always be like that. AI is intelligent, but we should never forget that it is artificial. In other words, Stephen Hawking and in the words of Stephen Hawking, any powerful technology can be used for good or bad. We must develop it and learn to control it to prevent certain dangers. We are living in a world where technology is a double-edged sword. However, in the words of John F. Kennedy, those who look only to the past and the present will certainly miss the future. And I certainly don't want to miss the future. And AI is our future.
1 minute.
But in the end of the day, Siri could have debunked all of that. Thank you.
Thank you. And on that note, QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You are all winners for participating even. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 19th of April, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 5:30. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you and good luck. For your information, there will be a break according to the schedule, and we will resume according to schedule at 5:30 for the next debate between G Papa's Language School and Tecnología the Happy School.
Okay, so I will join again at 5:30. All right, is it okay? Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, thank you.
Because we're having an issue with our microphone. Can you hear us?
No, they can't.
Yes, they can. Can you hear us?
You can.
Yes, they can. Okay, that's what we want to check to make sure that our microphone is okay because we're using two devices. We had an issue with the other mic. Okay, as long as you can hear us, thank you. We'll mute. We'll mute.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to take a quick roll call for both schools before we start recording. So, for the motion, we have Alexandros, Asimina, and Maria, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
Hello, everybody. Good luck.
The other
And against the motion, we have Kiveli, Katerina, and Lefteris. Correct?
Yes. That is correct. Thank you.
Excellent. Excellent. Good luck to you as well. So, I would like to ask the teams, and I would like the teams to let me know if they're ready. Are both teams ready?
Yes.
We are.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
great.
Yes, we're ready.
So we can start recording now.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Athanasia Karadimas, and I'm your coordinator this afternoon. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce our judges for today's debate, Mrs. Maria Carazzali, Mr. Stephen Taylor, and Mr. Jake De La Tola. The motion for today's debate for the C1C2 level is, this House believes artificial intelligence does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are from G. Papas Language School in Alimos, Athens, Greece, and Technologia, the Happy School Language School in Ierapetra, Crete, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Alexandros, Asimina, and Maria, and 3 against, Kiveli, Katerina, and Lefteris. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their argument. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. And of course, now I would like to ask Alexandros, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good afternoon, fellow students. Awesome. Good afternoon, fellow students, dear judges and teachers. My house is in favor of the motion. We believe that AI causes more harm than good. Naturally, we are aware that using AI in healthcare may reduce administrative costs, or facilitate the hospital and its staff by providing better patient care. However, all this involves certain risks. These risks may concern data privacy and security. A patient's personal sensitive information could be made public by an accident or a glitch in the system, and even fall into the wrong hands. Another issue may be the decision made by AI-generated recommendations. It's very easy to rely on AI recommendations if you're a healthcare professional or a doctor who is overworked and underpaid. By using it, a professional stops improving, evolving, using critical thinking and judgment to the extent he would have in the past. Not to mention that the decisions made by AI may conflict with the patient's preferences or the patient's family preferences. AI will almost always work in favor of hospitals' administrations in order to safeguard its finance and its operation. But we are dealing with human beings here, and AI does not have ethical concerns or empathy. Let's not forget that AI is in its infancy. Regulations on its ethical usage are currently unspecified. There are proposed regulations, as in the case in AI Act in Europe, but nothing is yet agreed on or decided upon. How can we then possibly accept such usage in such a sensitive area? Now, let's discuss jobs. I'm sure you have heard that AI will take over jobs people are doing now. Allow me to support this claim. It is a fact that over 80 million workers will be made redundant due to AI. This fact is according to a research conducted by the McKinsey Global Institute. To add to this, according to a report done by the World Economic Forum, it is estimated that over 850 million jobs will be lost worldwide. In a world threatened by unemployment, where each worker's worst nightmare is losing their jobs and in fact, their livelihood and their means to support themselves and their families, how is AI a way of improving their life? Let's face it, the whole world is not interested in using AI-operated systems, nor is it computer savvy. Yes, there are those who are good at using AI, but how many are there really? And do these people really want to sit behind the computer screen pressing buttons? Let's say
finish your sentence.
As humans beings, we must support all the important things that make us humans: our creativity, our talents, our feelings, our inspirations. We cannot let AI trample on them. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Alexandros. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Kivelli.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, fellow debaters, good afternoon. Today, I stand before you to argue against the motion that AI does more harm than good. Artificial intelligence, or AI, has become an important part of our modern society, permitting various aspects of our lives, from healthcare to transportation, and from education to entertainment. While concerns about the potential harms of AI are valid, I firmly believe that the benefits it brings far outweigh the drawbacks. First and furthermore, let us consider the advancements in healthcare facilitated by AI. Medical diagnosis and treatment have been revolutionized by AI-powered technologies. Machine learning algorithms can analyze vast amounts of medical data to identify patterns and predict diseases with remarkable accuracy. This not only leads to early detection, but also enables personalized treatment plans, ultimately saving countless lives. Furthermore, AI has greatly improved efficiency and productivity across various industries. In manufacturing, AI-driven automated streamlines processes, reduces errors, and increases output. This not only boosts economical growth, but also creates new job opportunities in fields such as AI research, programming, and maintenance. In education, AI is transforming the way we learn and teach. Adapting learning platforms powered by AI can tailor educational content to individual student needs, ensuring personalized learning experience and improving overall academic outcomes. Moreover, AI plays a crucial role in environmental sustainability and conservation efforts, from optimizing energy consumption to monitoring wildlife populations. AI-powered solutions are helping us address pressing environmental challenges more effectively. In conclusion, while it is essential to acknowledge and address the potential risks associated with AI, we cannot overlook the immense benefits it brings to society, from improving healthcare and education to boosting productivity and sustainability. AI has the power to transform our
1 minute.
Therefore, I urge you to support the motion that AI, artificial intelligence, does more good than harm. Thank you.
Thank you, Kiveli. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Asimina.
Students, esteemed judges, thank you for giving me the opportunity to be here with you today. I would like to further support our motion. Firstly, I'm going to discuss the repercussions AI has on our environment, commonly expressed as the green dilemma of AI. As we know, our environment is facing a chaotic crisis right now, but what we don't know is to what extent this is affected by AI. Believe it or not, as proven by research conducted at the University of Massachusetts, training an AI model, not 2 or 3, is the first pollutant factor as far as carbon dioxide emissions are concerned. Just imagine how many robots are created and even trained right now. The numbers are just unrealistic. And this is just one side of the coin, as we have, actually, the environment has to deal with electronic waste disposal as well. Not to mention that the e-waste produced by AI contains hazardous chemicals such as mercury and cadmium, which can contaminate soil and even water supplies, and as a result, endanger both humans' health and, of course, the environment. To make this clear, allow me to give you an example. If we were to consider the waste produced by Americans for a year, it is just horrific to realize that the e-waste produced by training a single AI robot is nothing compared to the waste produced by the average American. Now, moving on to the educational perspective of AI, it is just impossible for all the teachers to be replaced by robots, for a number of reasons. Firstly, there are practical reasons. Robots can't replace the human interaction that face-to-face teaching provides. Moreover, what about bullying incidents and transgressive behavior? How can robots control students at a single day at school? Last but not least, it is proven that even in AI, there is bias and discrimination. In particular, a research carried out by ProPublica has demonstrated that a widely used AI tool in the US was, as a matter of fact, found to be biased against American African defendants. Consequently, we're now aware that AI systems are not reliable and safe enough so that they could be implemented in education. I really hope I have convinced you with my arguments. Thank you.
Thank you, Asimina. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Katerina.
Ladies and gentlemen, I rise as the second speaker to reinforce our stance that this House believes that artificial intelligence does more good than harm. Firstly, I understand the concerns regarding potential job losses due to AI. While it is true that AI may lead to job losses in traditional industries, it will also create new opportunities in emerging fields. As routine tasks become more automated, human workers can focus on more creative and high-skilled things, which will drive us to economic growth and enhancing job satisfaction. Moreover, AI has potential to reduce inequality by democratizing access to information in language translation services. For example, AI breaks down language barriers, which enables people to communicate and collaborate more effectively. Also, AI virtual assistants provide access to information and services, especially in communities where human assistance is limited. Furthermore, AI contributes to public safety by increasing law enforcement efforts. You see, predictive policing algorithms help identify crime spots and allocate resources better. Also, AI-powered systems can respond to emergencies, such as natural disasters or even terrorist attacks, fast enough to save lives. Last but not least, AI fosters scientific research by accelerating the pace of discovery in a lot of disciplines, from drug discovery to even climate modeling. These collaborative partnerships between AI and human experts might be able to address the most challenging topics in humanity, from curing diseases to decreasing climate change. In conclusion, the benefits of artificial intelligence far outweigh the potential harms. We believe that AI enriches our lives in myriad ways.
1 minute.
To support our motion that artificial intelligence does more good than harm. Thank you.
Thank you, Katerina. And thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Now, please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Thank you. 1 minute. Okay, I would now like to welcome you all back. And Maria Electra, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and fellow students. Today I stand before you to ask you a simple question. Have you ever thought about how much harm the Industrial Revolution caused to the workplace as well as to society about a century ago? Well, here we are, a century later, wondering whether the integration of AI into our everyday life will be as chaotic. So, as your first speaker said, just a moment. You mentioned that because of the job displacement, people will have more free time to do what they like and be more passionate and creative. Well, there is a lot of percent of illiterate people in the world. So what do you think? How do you think that they will be able to find money, ways for them to make the essentials and to be able to survive? According to Oxford Economics, by 2030, AI automation will be displacing 80 million manufacturing jobs globally. And companies will prefer to have a machine doing their work, as it is costless and it can work 365 days a year non-stop. As you previously stated, AI will enhance the
1 minute, Maria Electra, 1 minute.
Will enhance healthcare. So just because doctors could or may be replaced by AI doesn't mean they should. Because AI, although a good record keeping system, is not the best for taking care of patients since it has no empathy. As far as drug discovery is concerned, allow me to remind you that most drugs were discovered by accidents or by human involvement. Remember Fleming and the discovery of penicillin. Furthermore, you also mentioned the positive impact of AI into the environment. Well, let me tell you that the more complex data sets become, the more energy is needed for them to be constructed. So the larger AI's carbon
Please
footprint...
finish your sentence. Please finish your sentence.
Yes. Carbon footprint is. Last but not least, I urge you to consider this. Just because AI technology might or could replace human activity and decision-making doesn't mean it should. At the moment, AI is like a Trojan horse, and we all know the outcome of this gift to the Trojans. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Now, we're ready for Lefteris, the rebuttal speaker against the motion. You may start.
Today I stand before you to argue that sorry, the notion that this House believes that AI helps with automation in factories. The job displacement will be significant for the first few years. Later, it will create more jobs and job opportunities. It will also improve job safety and job efficiency. Also, in the past, we did discover drugs by accident, which ended up working. But now we can make drugs that work efficiently and don't have side effects. Also, e-waste and energy consumption hasn't increased. AI can use already existing technology and use green energy for its energy source. Also, around the world, more and more factories are going green, and more countries using less and less coal to power their power plants. Lastly, breaks in the system can lead in data leaks, which can be significant. Also, the data breaks can occur from people and programs and people that are not familiar with the coding and how it works. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Lefteris. And with that, QS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival, but regardless of the final outcome, please know that you are all winners for even participating. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, April 19th, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank all our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. Goodbye, everyone, and note that the next debate begins at 6:15 p.m. Thank you very much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
You can go now. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye. Good
You wanna
luck.
keep your yes, we do.
Yes. Okay, take your name tags. There you go. Who's else in this?
Stephen, what do you think of the speaking app?
This is mine, and this is mine.
Can you hear us? Hello? Can you hear us?
We can hear you, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, let's take a quick roll call from both schools since you're both logged on. So quickly, for the motion, we have Danai, Evangelos, and Styliani. Yes? Good.
Danai is the first.
Yes, Danai, Evangelos, and Styliani, correct?
Yes.
Excellent. And against, we have Sotiris, Eva, and Lisa. Yes?
Everyone.
Hello, everybody. Hello. So, are you ready? Are both schools ready? Yes. Is the Michalopoulos school ready as well?
Yes, we are. Yes.
Okay, excellent. So we can start recording now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Athanasia Karadimas, and I am your coordinator this afternoon. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to this afternoon's debate, which is part of the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I'd also like to introduce our judges for today's debate, Mr. Stephen Taylor, Mr. Jake Deladolas, and Mrs. Maria Carazzali. The motion for today's debate for the C1C2 level is, this House believes artificial intelligence does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are from Freedom Language School in Rethymnon, Crete, Greece, and Michalopoulos Language School in Alexandria, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Danai, Angelos, and Styliani, and 3 against, Sotiris, Eva, and Lisa. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind the participants that all microphones apart from the speakers should be turned off. I would like to wish good luck to both teams. And now I would like to ask Danai, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Dear judges, teachers, and fellow students, welcome to today's debate. There is no doubt that AI is a debatable issue nowadays. As I see it, AI can have a very negative impact on healthcare. Based on an article by Medical Economics, one of the biggest risks of AI is the potential of large quantities of sensitive personal data becoming targets for cybercriminals. In addition, fatal errors in AI, automated diagnosis with misdiagnosis of patient's disease, or the wrong dosage of medication can have devastating consequences for patients. Yes,
You may say that doctors make mistakes too. Yes, it is possible, but the doctor will be punished for their mistakes, whereas AI is not accountable to anyone. Is this right? I do not think so. Another area of great concern is that certain AI-powered toys and games could be hacked with remote control, posing potential dangers to children. A survey conducted by Common Sense Media in 2020 found that 57% of parents were worried about the negative psychological effects of AI toys on their children, which may become too dependent on the AI companions for social interaction, preventing them from developing real-life communication skills. Less interaction with the outside world and their peers weakens their ability to socialize, which can cause low self-esteem too. Moreover, this promotes detachment and isolation. Another point to consider is that AI can also affect military security with detrimental implications. Not only has it raised ethical concerns, but also introduced new security risks. More specifically, autonomous weapon systems, powered by AI, pose a significant threat to global security. A case in point is a campaign to stop killer robots. It has been reported that over 30 countries have expressed interest in developing autonomous weapons, raising the threat of AI-driven warfare beyond human control. Moreover, an issue of great concern is the cyber threats the military can be exposed to. In conclusion, as Stephen Hawking stated, the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of the human race. This is a warning and a reminder of the potential dangers that AI can bring. We need to ensure that AI remains a tool for progress rather than a threat to our existence. Don't you think? Let's own our future. Thank you.
Thank you, Danai. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Sotiris.
Okay. So first of all, artificial intelligence, or AI for short, might sound like something out of a specific fiction movie, but the truth is it's already a big part of our lives. And while some people worry that AI could mean trouble, or the reality is it can actually do a lot of good. Let's dive into AI, how AI can make the world a better place. So first off, let's talk about healthcare. AI is already helping doctors diagnose diseases more accurately and treat patients more effectively. With AI-powered tools, doctors can analyze medical images like X-rays, MRIs, in a fraction of the time it would take a human. That means faster diagnosis and better outcomes for patients. And with AI breakthroughs, it might help us discover. So, for instance, my uncle was saved because an AI machine diagnosed his disease while two doctors couldn't do that beforehand. So, but AI isn't just saving lives in the doctor's office. It's also making our everyday life easier, So let's take virtual assistants like Siri and Alexa, for example. These AI-powered These AI-powered helpers can answer questions, set reminders, and even control smart devices in our homes. All with just a few simple words. They are like having a personal assistant on call 24/7, and they can also help us stay organized and on top of things, whether we're juggling work, school, or just everyday life. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Sotiris. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Evangelos. Your microphone. Okay.
Good afternoon from me too. I in turn would like to present some more points in favor of the motion. To begin with, the rise of AI technologies have sparked concerns about its impact on unemployment. As automation becomes more widespread, jobs previously held by humans are now being replaced by machines, leading to job displacement in a number of sectors. To illustrate my point, the car company Toyota has dismissed around 64% of its employees in the past decade just because AI-controlled machines can do the exact same job at less cost. Companies like Toyota may claim that these machines do a better job. That's not true though. Machines and the AI programming are not error-free, and malfunctions can result in car crashes, raising questions about safety and reliability. Other areas that have been badly affected are healthcare, banking, supermarkets, transport and education, even art, films, music, to mention but a few. As you can see, it is not only repetitive low-skill jobs that are affected, but the creative arts too. Let us not forget that by relying so heavily on AI for tasks once done by humans, creativity is reduced because machines have no feelings or passion. According to a study conducted by Michigan University in 2020, machines prioritizing efficiency over innovation can prevent the development of unique solutions and original ideas. Another area that needs careful consideration is the field of law and crime. Research has shown that ethnic minorities are more likely to be misidentified by AI software used by police. Moreover, there are disadvantages in using AI in law practices because while AI is good at processing data fast, it may be unable to fully understand complex legal concepts and contexts that humans can handle more easily. This limitation could result in misinterpretation of legal information, not to mention, of course, issues of ethical challenges in unfair arrests and trials. To conclude, it is essential that experts from different fields collaborate to provide guidelines, regulations, laws to deal with the ethical challenges posed by AI for a future where AI benefits humanity without compromising our safety and well-being. Because can we ensure justice is served when human judgment is replaced by artificial intelligence? I leave it up to you to decide. Thank you.
Thank you, Evangelos. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Eva.
Hello, everyone. Well, let's not forget about transportation. AI is revolutionizing the way we get around from self-driving cars, delivery drones. With AI behind the wheel, we can see fewer accidents, less traffic congestion, and more efficient use of resources like fuel and parking spaces. Plus, self-driving could open up mobility options for those who can't drive, like the elderly or people with disabilities, giving them more independence and freedom to go where they want, when they want. My grandfather cannot drive, but with AI, he could go anywhere. But what about the jobs, you might ask? Won't AI put us all out of work? Well, not necessarily. While it's true that AI will automate some tasks and jobs, it will also create new opportunities and jobs that we haven't even thought of yet. And with AI taking care of routine or dangerous tasks, humans could focus on more creative and meaningful work like problem solving, innovation, and collaboration. So instead of fearing AI, we should embrace it like a tool that can help us work smarter, not harder. And when it comes to the environment, AI could be a real game changer. From predicting natural disasters to optimizing energy usage, AI-powered systems can help us better understand and protect our planet. For example, AI algorithms can analyze vast amounts of data from satellites and sensors to detect patterns and trends that humans might miss. This will help us take action to prevent environmental disasters like wildfires or hurricanes before they happen, saving lives and livelihoods in the process. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Eva. Now, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for both teams to prepare the rebuttals. I will tell you when there is 1 minute left before the 10 minutes are up. Please now turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Thank you very much. 1 minute. Okay, and we're back. I'd like to welcome you all back and have Styliani, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, begin.
Good afternoon. My fellow speakers have made some very valid points in support of the motion. However, the opposing team has stated a number of inaccuracies I feel I have to deal with. In all the advantages the opposing team has stated, they failed to mention the valid concerns about the invasion of our privacy. Through AI, some devices can collect personal information without us knowing. In fact, this type of information can be sold to companies that can use it to promote advertisements according to our needs with unwanted marketing messages appearing on our phones. Also, these devices can easily be hacked by cyber criminals with devastating implications. Moreover, they would like us to believe that everything about AI is great and works perfectly. Although AI and automation sound great, sometimes technical glitches can happen when trying to operate specific products. Not to mention fatal accidents or injuries. The perfect examples are healthcare, where people's lives are at risk. While AI has many advantages in transportation, there is an important factor against it. Autonomous vehicles, which rely on AI, even though they are expected to reduce the number of accidents, no one can be sure about the safety of such vehicles in complex and unpredictable situations. We should also consider two ethical questions. One, who will be responsible in such an accident involving such a vehicle? And two, who will be punished? You claim that new jobs will be created, but have you thought of what will happen to people who lose their job? Will they find another job, especially at an older
1 minute.
age? Will they be able to train for the new types of jobs? I very much doubt it. As for crime detection, there are several potential disadvantages, like misidentifying innocent people, especially from ethnic minorities, invading our privacy, and raising ethical concerns of transparency. You may say that AI will help us deal with climate change. However, large amounts of energy are needed to produce all the gadgets we use, the hardware and software, and then for training and running AI models. To conclude, AI systems can be vulnerable to hacking, malfunction, and manipulation, so they can be a great threat to humanity. They cause job displacement with economic disruptions and affect all ages and most areas of our daily life. And all this without being accountable to anyone. I would like to finish with a warning and a piece of advice. Soon, artificial intelligence will be less artificial and more human. Then what? So
Please finish
humans
your sentence.
should do what they do best, be humans. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Styliani. Now we're ready for Chrisa, the rebuttal against the motion.
Greetings, everyone. Of course, AI isn't without challenges and risks. There are concerns about privacy and the potential of for misuse or abuse of AI technology. But with the right regulations in place, we can harness the power of AI for good while minimizing the risks that may exist. Artificial intelligence might sound intimidating, but it could be used as a force for good. From helping save lives to healthcare to making our everyday lives easier and revolutionizing transportation, AI can be used to make the world a better place. And it has the potential to do lots of good. And with the right approach, we can ensure that AI benefits everyone and helps us build a better and brighter future. It's known that many people are afraid of AI and the possibility of it taking over our lives or stealing our personal data without us knowing it. However, this is not really possible as scientists have put security protocols in place so that to ensure that such a thing may never happen. In the end, more jobs will be created and things will be easier, and that will be beneficial for all. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Lisa, and thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival, and you are all winners regardless of the final result. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, April 19th, and emailed to all the schools participating. Finally, I would also like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. And thank you all. Goodbye, everyone, and please know that the next debate begins at 7 p.m. Bye, everybody. Bye. Good luck. Bye.
I'm used to talking all day long and I can't stay silent.
I'd be happy to speak to you.
Because Stephen told me off a few minutes later.
Oh, no. No, I'd be happy to speak to you.
So you work at the headquarters?
No, actually, I'm a teacher at one of the schools participating, although none of my students were participants. So,
So you are based in Athens?
Based in Athens, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
And
Me
you?
too, I'd like to talk to you, but I'm not allowed to. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Just watching.
No. I'm sorry. Well, if you feel like talking about taboo,
the weather is perfect and
exactly.
It's close.
Oh, it is.
Well,
it is.
if it is like that in April, in July we will be suffering.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm
There are
not
lots
looking
of
forward to it.
theories, though. If winter is not cold, then summer won't be because there has to be an average temperature. But so far, I think that no theory has come.
And if it is because there is there are clouds of dust and hot air coming from the Sahara, which is the case most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Central Europe is also.
Yeah, last week I was on a trip with my school. I teach at Piers, the American College of Greece. We were in Munich, and on the 2 last days, the temperature was around 24.
Yeah. The problem is that
Germany.
in Greece, at least, there is a shortage. It appears to be a shortage of water, and that has been not the case for quite a lot of years.
Yeah.
However, this year is coming back.
I remember in the mid 80s, we had a huge problem with water, and you were not allowed to wash your car in the street.
Yes, yeah.
Pasok.
Okay. It's not that bad now, but no snow on the mountain, so that will be a problem.
This year we did not have the coldest winter, or at least not as cold as they expected.
To be honest, I'm glad it didn't snow because in the previous years, we had a hard time.
Yeah.
Right. We had so much snow here. It doesn't normally snow. We're relatively near the sea. So it doesn't normally stick. It might just have a little bit of a flurry. But for the past couple of years, it started to stick and then stay.
Yeah,
and it
for
caused
7
quite
days.
yes.
Yeah.
And it caused damage to a lot of homes, including my own, because the humidity and the water started seeping through the roofs.
Yeah.
And they caused a lot of mold issues.
And a lot of trees collapsed.
Mhm.
And the streets
Oh
were
yeah,
blocked.
that because of winds, yeah.
Yeah, and cars were damaged.
All right. Indeed. How fun. At least we have nice weather now. I don't love how hot it is, but at least it's nice.
AI will save us.
Indeed. Yeah.
That would be the question.
Actually, they implemented some things. So, as other schools going to hear me. So I did hear that they have these systems in place where they're trying to kind of come up with a schedule that if, according to weather reports, they don't get rain or the heat that they need, that AI will control the seeding of clouds.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This sounds like science fiction.
It does sound like science fiction. This whole debate does too. I've been listening very carefully to everything they were saying, and a lot of it comes to mind as well, but you kind of have some eye-opening information coming your way from mostly teenagers. So this has been really informative as well.
We could build clouds that will produce rain.
Yes.
Yeah, well, yes, that could be.
Yeah.
They've been seeding clouds throughout the world, especially in the Middle East. They have this system. I don't know exactly the technology that goes into it, but oh, I think we just
some of the answers. It was quite interesting though with the kids, because I expected as young generation that they were all for, robots, AI, technology, but they weren't.
Right. No, all the schools so far have been very, they've presented interesting aspects to the topic, either for or against. So I wouldn't want to be a judge today. I'm very happy coordinating, and that's all I'm going to say. Good luck to you. You have your work cut out for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
One
but
more to go.
oh yes.
Yep. Okay, let's go back to mute.
Okay.
Hello from us as well. Can you Can you hear us?
We can hear you. Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck to everybody.
So we're just waiting on the other school. Hello?
Στα βίντεο εμένα θα δείξει τώρα, μάλλον. Καλή, από εκεί δεν έπρεπε να μπούμε. Τι έχουμε κάνει, ρε φίλε. Αχ, ναι, από εδώ.
Okay, some adjustments. In the meantime, let me see the names of our participants. So from the Vassal Tsakalaki Language School in Heraklion, we have Erofili, Maria, and Irini, correct? Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so Erofili, Maria, and Irini, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good luck. And from the other school, we lost them? I think we have lost the other school. We will be patient for a minute longer and wait for them to connect. Okay. Okay, then we will have them connect shortly, hopefully. Okay. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Set up the speaker. Okay. Let me set the volume because I can't hear you very well.
Okay.
Can you see us?
We can see you
Yes.
and we can hear
But
you.
we can't hear you clearly.
You cannot hear us. We can hear you.
Can you speak up, please?
Yes, we can hear
Can you
you.
speak up?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Not very
Not
well.
very clearly.
We can hear you, but not very well. You sound a little bit faint. Just give me a minute.
Of course.
Εντάξει είναι αυτό. Αυτό είναι εντάξει. Ναι, δεν ακούω. Εσείς ακούτε. Θα προσπαθήσουμε. Okay. Okay. I think we are ready.
Okay, can you now hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Loud and clear. Are both teams ready? Are both teams ready?
Yes.
Okay, then we can start recording. So, hello and good evening, everyone. My name is Athanasia Karadimas, and I am your coordinator this evening. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's 6th Online School Debate Festival. I would like to first introduce our judges, Mr. Stephen Taylor, Mr. Jake De La Tolas, and Ms. Maria Carazzali. The motion for today for the C1C2 level is: this House believes artificial intelligence does more harm than good. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present, and their marks will be totaled in order to determine a final score, which will then provide us the winners of the debate based on the team's overall performance. The teams participating in this debate are from Hadjistefano Language School in Xanthi, Greece, and Vassiliou Tsakalaki Language School in Iraklion, Crete, Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion. We have Konstantina Sterios Katsianos and Sterios Karayanis, so 2 Sterioses, and 3 against, Erofili, Maria, and Irini. I would like to remind you that the speakers have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentences. We would also like to remind the participants that all microphones apart from the speakers should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. And I would like to first ask Konstantina, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. And let the debate begin. Good luck.
Your microphone.
Your microphone is not on.
Just a minute.
Sure.
We have technical issues.
No problem.
It's okay?
No, it's not okay.
Έκανα unmute, ήταν mute.
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
It's better now.
Έγινε mute, τώρα είναι unmute. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So I will restart the time. And are we ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Konstantina?
Today's motion is AI does more harm than good, and we firmly support that AI is certainly not a friend, but a foe. Stephen Hawking, the greatest physicist of all times, predicted that the development of full artificial intelligence would spell the end of human race. It would take off on its own and redesign itself, an ever-increasing rate. Humans, who are limited by slow biological evolution, would compete and would be superseded. We would like to present the main reasons why we believe AI is genuinely harmful. To begin with, AI is a major cause by the increase in employment rates. It is estimated that by the year 2030, job loss due to AI and automation could affect 40% of the global workforce. In the US alone, AI adoption could lead to the elimination of 1.3 million jobs. By 2025,
AI is expected to replace 60% of American jobs. Perhaps the most prevalent concerns would be that AI has the potential to provide widespread job displacement. The thing is that AI technologies excel at performing routine and repetitive tasks more efficiently than humans. Therefore, positions that involve data entry, customer service, and basic analysis are particularly vulnerable. The excessive use of chatbots and virtual assistants creates significant challenges for the affected individuals, leading to unemployment and income insecurity. What is more, one of the key reasons why we sustain and we shouldn't let the AI have executive power is that it entirely lacks emotion, which is crucial for decision making. Without emotion, empathy, and moral compass, we have created a perfect psychopath. The resulting system may be highly intelligent, but deprived from the human emotional approach that enables it to measure the potential devastating consequences of an otherwise rational decision. There are countless studies that have looked into the most advanced AI. For example, in 2018, Harvard finds that the auto natural language processing algorithms don't capture the notions of sarcasm, irony, or humor, which are not just important but essential elements for human communication and connection. What's worse, AI systems can even take in emotional factors when it comes to literally anything outside it, and make peaceful decisions as a result. An example I can personally think of is Amazon's
1 minute.
The being super racist. It couldn't recognize faces of color properly, and therefore disqualify some of the applicants purely based on race. To cut a long story short, we would like to warn people. Also, we shouldn't reject AI applications altogether. It's indispensable that we enforce laws that regulate these duties. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. May I just kindly ask your next speaker to speak up a little bit more so you can come through slightly more clearly? Okay.
Sorry,
Thank you.
I didn't hear what you said.
Just for your next speaker, if they could speak up a little bit more clearly and a little bit more loudly. Okay.
I will ask them to. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Yes.
Now.
Can you please speak louder because we didn't understand?
Yes. So that is a note from the next speaker. Thank you, Constantina. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Erofili. Erofili, you may begin.
Esteemed judges, dear teachers, and fellow debaters, good evening. Before we delve into the heart of today's debate, I would wish to take you on a journey through history, a journey that reveals a recurring pattern in human civilization. That is, our reservations and fear about advances in technology. From the dawn of civilization with the discovery of fire to the 19th century with the Industrial Revolution and the digital age, the question has persisted. Is the new discovery a blessing or a curse? My teammates and I firmly believe that like fire, the discovery of fuel, and the internet before it, artificial intelligence is a blessing, providing enormous benefits as well as significant challenges. To start with, we wholeheartedly support the idea that artificial intelligence has a remarkable ability to improve productivity and efficiency in different sectors. Consider the field of manufacturing. Robots equipped with AI algorithms can perform repetitive tasks precisely and consistently, resulting in higher productivity and reduced errors. According to research published in the Harvard Business Review, organizations that use AI technologies had an average of 40% improvement in productivity. For example, AI-powered robots in Tesla's gigafactories have dramatically increased electric vehicle production, making sustainable transportation more accessible to the general public. In addition, artificial intelligence has the ability to personalize experiences and solutions in ways that were previously unimaginable. Through the analysis of datasets, AI systems have the ability to customize recommendations, services, and products to suit the unique preferences of individuals. As an example, AI virtual assistants like Siri and Alexa provide personalized assistance to users' inquiries. What about job displacement, opponents may ask?
1 minute.
And ongoing statistics give the answer. According to a report by the World Economic Forum, it is estimated that by 2022, AI and automation could generate around 133 million new job opportunities. It is crucial, therefore, to acknowledge that while AI may change the nature of some jobs, as it has always been the case with innovations, it also generates new opportunities for a future that suits our generation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Erofili. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Sterios Katsianou, I believe. I'd like to ask you once again if you can speak up and try to speak as clearly as possible. Thank you.
I'm sorry if I may interrupt. We couldn't hear anything from the first speaker, so please speak up. We can't rebut.
Please hold on. We can actually hear you less than before. Nope, it is not.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Could you keep the microphone closer to the speaker? Maybe that's the answer.
Yes, I believe that is the answer.
Or the speaker could come close to the microphone if there is not enough extension, okay?
Can you hear me now? No.
I can hear you now, yes.
Through the microphone.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. What can I do? Ask the body, stand here. Hello, stand here. Open. Give him some space and let him stand here. Okay. Take a chair. Take a chair.
Thank you, everybody, for your patience. In the meantime,
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
yes, we can hear.
I would like to reduce my point by stating that the greatest danger of artificial intelligence is that people conclude too early that understanding. We pretend that AI is to protect for criminal acts. That's far from true. Unfortunately, technology has also allowed for individuals to carry out the act of committing crimes right from their homes under anonymity. Let me clarify what I mean. As AI continues to advance, it has brought about a myriad of concerns regarding personal data privacy. AI systems often rely on large amounts of personal data so that they can learn and make predictions, which has raised a concern about the collection, processing, and storage of such data. This data can include personal information like names, addresses, financial information, and even some personal information that such as medical records and social security numbers. What is more, the collection of such data is an infringement of privacy. Just to give an example, our addresses, telephone numbers, and personal preferences are being processed and distributed by AI machines so that companies can access easily. In the education field now, one of AI's biggest cons is that it can dehumanize the learning experience. With AI algorithms generating content and deciding the pacing of the lessons, students may miss out on the nuanced approach a human teacher can offer. Additionally, AI algorithms can perpetuate bias, meaning that they might fail to create a diverse and inclusive curriculum that is tailored to the needs of every student. In the long run, this dependence can lead to the neglect of important teaching methods and problem-solving skills. Another concerning revelation from numerous studies is the willingness among students to consider cheating. Approximately 26% of respondents indicated that they're more likely to consider cheating tools like SMEs and AI writing softwares that have become more widespread and accessible. In conclusion, we support that we should not surrender our humanity to the cold embrace of artificial intelligence, but instead cherish the richness of our human experience, for it is our unique flaws and emotions that define us, not algorithms and machines. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Sterios. I believe that was much better. Now, it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Maria.
Esteemed judges, dear teachers, and fellow debaters. Good evening. As a second speaker on our team, I will further support the thoughtful arguments presented by my team interoperability. Specifically, I will delve into the crucial role that artificial intelligence has played in scientific discoveries and innovation. To start with, artificial intelligence gives healthcare new hope for patients and medical research. It can analyze huge amounts of medical data quickly to provide more accurate diagnosis and suggest personalized treatment. Furthermore, AI diagnostic systems can detect diseases at an early stage, improving patient outcomes. In a study published in the journal Nature Medicine, researchers discovered that AI systems have saved many lives through early diagnosis. What is more, AI can improve predictive medicine to identify illnesses based on genes, lifestyle, and medical history. Using this predictive power, targeted therapies can slow the start of disease, reducing medical costs and improving population health. Although we cannot avoid recognizing the ethical issue that may be raised by the integration of AI in medicine, its promise to transform healthcare far outweighs any uncertainty. AI is also making significant contribution to the environment's sustainability. Scientists can study complicated phenomena by using AI, which would be hard or even impossible to do in normal labs. For example, the European Space Agency uses AI algorithms to monitor environmental changes like deforestation in order to promote green energy and lower carbon dioxide emissions. Using AI, the European Space Agency can identify regions at risk and propose targeted measures to reduce negative effects on ecosystems or even biodiversity. To summarize, my team and I believe that the potential of artificial intelligence in our days is limitless. Let us never give up this opportunity to experience its revolutionary impact on our lives. By using AI powers thoughtfully, we can eliminate suffering, save our lives, and even protect ourselves. Let us work together to improve the well-being of people worldwide and seek a brighter and more sustainable future for generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you.
May I interrupt a bit?
Yes.
So I've talked to Ms. Fitam, the leader of the debate team, and we are okay if both teams agree so that the first speaker of the fourth team repeats her presentation.
That is precisely what I was going to say. If the judges have no issue and the other school does not have an issue,
yes,
it would be...
If we all agree, yeah.
If we all agree, I believe that we should go forward and have the first speaker repeat her positions so that you have the appropriate information to make your judgments and your rebuttals.
We're ready.
Okay, thank you. I cannot hear you again. No.
Please use the microphone as
Yes,
before.
I will use the microphone. She has just left, but I can call her back. Can you arrange for her to speak at the end of the debate?
No, we cannot, as we need her positions in
You need
order
her position, yes, for the rebuttal, I understand.
for the rebuttal.
How much time? Do we have 10 minutes now?
You have a 10 minutes for the rebuttal, but the judges cannot make a proper judgment, nor can the other school complete their rebuttal if they do not have her positions properly.
Yes,
So
I will try to call her back right now because she has just
Thank you.
left. Okay, just give me a minute.
Thank you. In the meantime, thank you very much for your patience, judges and participants. It is much appreciated. Technical difficulties do occur in live debates, and hopefully AI at least can help fix that for us in the future and automatically adjust microphones and voices and sound and make our lives easier. So please hold on in the meantime, and we will give her a minute to return.
The same happened in other debates too, as I can see here. So maybe there is poor connection today.
It could be connection, it could be audio, it could be so many different situations we have faced today throughout the levels. I actually had a power failure during the debate. We had a 5-minute break, and it happened just during power failure. The same happened to one of the other coordinators for, I think, the B2 level. Technology is not always our friend, is it?
We could let some 2 more minutes.
I would agree.
And maybe Vassallo's team should be evaluated on half arguments.
So I will be keeping time for 2 minutes. If she has returned in that time, we can continue. If not, we will continue as are and work with what we have. Has Costandina returned? I cannot hear you. I believe if you're speaking to me, your microphone is muted.
Sorry. Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, yes.
Okay. Sorry for the delay, but the thing is that the girl, the first speaker,
Yes.
she's very sick.
Oh.
Constantina, she just did us a favor to come here today, although she wasn't feeling very well. So unfortunately, it's not possible for her to come back. Could we now replace her with another person? He will have to read the lines.
Allow us to convene and we will return with a response shortly.
Yes, because I can't come up with another solution, unfortunately.
Allow us to convene and we will return with a response shortly. Thank you.
Okay, I will mute myself. Thank
Excuse me, it will be okay with us if we hear the arguments. It will always be better. So we don't mind if somebody else reads the first speech and we can hear the arguments well. Okay? Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, that's very graceful.
Okay.
Provide 1 second before you start. Let me confirm.
Yes.
Eva, hello. Can you hear me?
No.
Okay, thank you. I'm Nicoletta. And she
Cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. We cannot hear you.
I called here and she's coming.
Okay.
But there will be a bit of delay.
If she is so unwell, then perhaps we can move forward with what Vasalus
If you wait for a couple of minutes, she will be back.
Okay, so this is unprecedented. And yet we will see what we can do. Hold on, please. Shall we start with someone reading it at least? Because I know that time is pressing and that the rebuttal speakers are most likely getting a little bit tired and nervous. So I will take it upon myself at this point to allow someone from their team to begin the first speaking. Okay. So is there someone from the school that would like to begin at least the speaking, or has your student arrived? Because we still have a 10-minute rebuttal preparation. Is there someone available to begin at least?
Tell me, sorry.
Is there someone to at least begin her speech? And if she does come, fine, because we do have a 10-minute preparation and then the rebuttal speakers, and time is pressing.
That she's coming.
Okay, how about we have someone start for her?
Someone to start for her?
Yes.
Let me ask, just a minute.
If that's okay with the other school and the judges, so that we can at least start. Because time is fleeting and you surely are getting tired and nervous.
Okay, so Elias will be replacing for Constantina.
Thank you very much, Elias. Now, I will not be giving you the full 3 minutes. So, since because he doesn't have to have, he's reading it from inside the notes. It's not his prep. He wasn't the speaker. So this is simply in order for the other team to make their case and the judges to make their judgment.
She's here.
Oh, she is here. Okay, great. Thank you very much. Thank you once again for your patience, judges.
Excuse me, Nicoletta, the other school just called me saying that the girl is downstairs, she's coming up.
Yes, we were just notified as well.
We don't mind waiting because she's really even. So
Yes.
we hope she's well. Yes.
We hope she's well, and it is much appreciated the fact that she has returned and that you have shown such grace and patience.
Okay,
thank you. Thank you all, and thank you to the judges as well for your time and patience as well. Oh, thank you for returning. We're very sorry you had to do that. But we appreciate it. So, let's begin. When you're ready, you tell me. Are you ready? Okie dokie then. Let's go.
Dear teachers, parents,
Sorry. Closer to the microphone. Closer to the microphone. That was the issue.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Dear teachers, parents, fellow students, today's motion is AI does more harm than good, and we firmly support that AI is certainly not a friend, but a foe. Stephen Hawking, the greatest physicist of all times, predicted that the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of human race. It would take off on its own and redesign itself at an ever-increasing rate. Humans, who are limited by slow biological evolution, couldn't compete and won't be superseded. We would like to present the main reasons why we believe AI is genuinely harmful. To begin with, AI is a major cause for the increase of unemployment rates. It is estimated that by the year 2030, job loss due to AI and automation could affect 14% of the global workforce. In the US alone, AI adoption could lead to the elimination of 1.3 million jobs. By the end of 2025, AI is expected to replace 60% of American jobs. Perhaps our most prevalent concern should be that AI has the potential to provide widespread job displacement, which is crucial.
You still have more than a minute.
The thing is that AI technology excel at performing routine and repetitive tasks more efficiently than humans. Therefore, positions that involve data entry, customer service, and basic analysis are particularly vulnerable. The extensive use of chatbots and virtual assistants creates significant challenges for the individuals, leading to unemployment and income insecurity. What is more, one of the key reasons why we sustain that we shouldn't let AI have executive power is their entire lacks emotion, which is crucial for decision making. Without emotion, empathy, and moral compass, you have created the perfect psychopath. The resulting system may be highly intelligent, but deprived from the human emotional core that enables you to measure the potentially devastating consequences of an otherwise rational decision. There are countless studies that have looked into the most advanced AI. For
1
example,
minute.
a 2018 Harvard finds that all natural language processing algorithms don't capture the nuances of sarcasm, irony, or humor, which are not just important but essential elements for human communication and connection. What's worse, AI systems can even take in emotional factors when it comes to literally anything else either, and it makes peace poor decisions as a result. What's worse, AI systems as an example, like if I can personally think of is Amazon's failed recruitment tool with that ended up being super racist. It couldn't recognize faces of color properly and would therefore disqualify solid applicants purely based on race. To cut a long story short, we would like to warn people. Although we shouldn't reject AI applications altogether, it is indispensable that
Please complete your sentence.
we enforce laws that regulate its uses. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for repeating, and thank you for returning as well. Get well soon. Good job. An extra bravo for doing that all over again. Now, thank you all again for your patience and your time. And now we can reconvene. Okay, so there will be a 10-minute break if you agree to prepare for your rebuttals. I will tell you when there's 1 minute left in your 10 minutes. Please turn off your microphones, leave your cameras on, and stay visible within the room. Upon the 10 minutes, we will have the rebuttal speakers to complete their arguments. Thank you very, very much again. 1 minute, everyone. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you all back. And I'd like to have Sterios Karagiannis, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin his rebuttal.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Can we all hear him?
Also, we appreciate.
Yes. Yes. Great. You may start.
Also, we appreciate our opponent's optimism. We cannot afford to be naive about the dangers posed by AI. Beware the seductive allure of artificial intelligence. For every convenience it offers, there lies a shadow of unintended consequences. Turning our gaze to the specter of unemployment, the rapid automation, facilitated by AI, of course, threatens to disrupt traditional job markets, leaving many without livelihoods and exacerbating socioeconomic disparities. While proponents argue that AI will create new opportunities, the transition period might be fraught with economic upheaval and societal unrest as displaced workers struggle to adapt to a rapidly evolving greater landscape. Some people will somehow manage to stand up to the expectation of this new era. Others won't. Additionally, the spread of AI in law enforcement and justice system brings up many ethical worries. Biased algorithms in AI can keep unfair system going and harm people unfairly. Also, using AI too much in these areas might make privacy and freedom rights even weaker. If AI is used without careful thought, it could make existing qualities worse and make tensions between police and marginalized groups even higher. As for their argument that AI can deliver without failure, we say that's something to laugh at. Imagine a scenario where NI-powered visual assistant is tasked with providing direction for a user to reach a specific destination. The user asks the AI for direction to a nearby restaurant, and the AI promptly responds with a set of instructions. However, due to misinterpretation of the user request, the AI instance the user to take a longer route with heavy traffic instead of a shorter, less congested path. As a result, the user ends up getting stuck in traffic, arriving late to the restaurant and missing an important meeting or event. This failure
1 minute.
highlights how AI systems, despite their advanced capabilities, are not immune to errors. In the twilight of the scores, let us remember that while the allure of artificial intelligence beckons us with promises of boundless innovations and efficiency, we must tread cautiously, mindful of the shadows that lurk within its algorithms. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Sterios. And now we are ready, finally, for Irini, the rebuttal speaker against the motion. Irini, you may start.
Dear judges, students, and fellow debaters, good evening. Historically, an invention has been met with fear and reservation. Artificial intelligence cannot be the exception. So, on behalf of my team, I would like to refute the myth that AI causes more harm than good by addressing the arguments of the proposition team. Your first speaker mentioned that AI could cause job loss. Well, people have always had the same fear and reservation when a new discovery or a new invention is made. However, we have survived the replacement of so many jobs so far, so it will not be different now. We need to realize that AI will not make jobs to disappear. Your second speaker also mentioned that AI is applied for criminal detention and it may infringe on people's rights. And he also mentioned that it used people profiles. Well, this is not true, as many countries have already made strict laws to protect people's rights by limiting the misuse of AI in criminal investigation. Also, about AI, also, it's true that AI may use people's profile for different purposes, such as targeted advertising. However, strict privacy laws and algorithm controls can prevent AI of misusing personal information. Your second speaker also mentioned that AI will eliminate face-to-face education with educators and peers. Well, AI may change the landscape of education with new tools and approaches. However, it aims to enhance traditional education by electing weak points for the benefits of the learners. AI will also provide a better future for people with special needs through long-distance education. Your first speaker brought up about emotionless interaction in AI. Well, this is not entirely true because AI can be trained to mimic feelings. However, we might argue that the lack of emotional involvement can be beneficial by providing stability and objectivity. Well, I would like to summarize by pointing out that progress doesn't just happen. It's the result of many steps taken with persistence and faith in people's creative abilities. By developing and managing AI correctly, we can use it to make people's lives better, encourage new ideas, and lead people into a future without limits. Thank you.
Thank you, Irini. And thank you all. Thank you all for participating in this debate. And most of all, I'd like to thank you all for showing such grace and such patience. It speaks volumes. And whether you agree that AI is a good thing or a bad thing, humanity and showing kindness and grace will not be replaced by any artificial intelligence. Now, on that note, and with this debate, I would like to thank you all again for participating. Remind you that you are all winners in more ways than one, regardless of the outcome. Ultimately, that the fact that you will all be given certificates of participation in the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival. Their final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, April 19th, and emailed to the schools respectively. Now, I'd also like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House, as well as our judges. And at this point, and with this debate, I'd like to say that it's completed our session today, and I would like you to please stay on, if possible, for a final word from our QLS chair, Mrs. Georgia Papas. From myself, it has been a pleasure. I wish you all great luck. I hope that you have a wonderful weekend, and thank you. Good night from me.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Esteemed participants, as we bring the 6th QLS Online School Debate Festival to a close, I wish to express sincere gratitude to all who contributed to its success. To all the debaters who showcased their eloquence, wit, and critical thinking skills on our virtual stage, thank you for your dedication and passion. Your enthusiasm and commitment to the art of debating are truly commendable. A special thanks to the Debate Coordination Committee for their tireless efforts in organizing and managing every aspect of this festival. Our gratitude extends also to the judges for their discerning evaluation, essential in recognizing excellence in argumentation. A huge thank you also to our debate coordinators, Angela, Athanasia, and Maria, as well as to our Zoom support team, Krisa, Anastasia, Nikos, and Chloe. And last, but certainly not least, our heartfelt gratitude goes out to our sponsors. Equals, Cambridge English Assessment, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. Your generous support has been instrumental in making this event possible, and we are immensely grateful for your commitment to fostering educational initiatives like ours. As we bid farewell to this year's festival, we eagerly anticipate the opportunity to welcome you all back again next year. Thank you all once again, and until we meet again, stay curious, stay passionate, and keep debating. Thank you.
Good night, everybody. Thank you all.
Good night.
Thank you, Thanasia. That was fantastic.
It was.
Well handled.
Thank you. I panicked a little bit, but all is well that ends well.
No, you were great. You're really. You handled it.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for your patience and your grace as well. It has been lovely speaking to you and seeing you, and I will be happy to see you again on Sunday morning.
We would like to apologize once more for any delay we might have caused, okay?
No problem. I hope that your student feels better. Thank her, please, on our behalf for returning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night, everyone. Good
Bye-bye,
night.
everyone.
See you on Sunday.
See you Sunday. Yeah. Bye, everyone.